It's a fresh start for both of these clubs. Here we go, week 1 of the NFL preseason. Keelan Robinson to return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Jacksonville comes out with a former #1 overall pick. Trevor Lawrence, their quarterback, 6'6", tall and talented. Greg, hard to believe, already is season 4 for Lawrence after his days at Clemson.
Starting all the way back in the spring, Mike, there has been months of preparation building up for this very game. And for a lot of the guys on the sideline that have been around for a long time, these preseason games might not feel all that important. But I promise you, to that young guy who's putting an NFL helmet on for the very first time running out of that tunnel, these games go a long way, not only to making this current roster, but trying to make a career out of playing in the NFL.
They'll run it once more with ETN. And he'll take this up, working towards the first down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the first down. They'll try and run for the first with ETN. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. First carry for the Auburn alum, Tank Bigsby. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run the draw with Bigsby. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
Great job by the defense here, quickly realizing that this was going to be a draw. They're not caught off guard thinking that they're defending the pass. They're able to not only get in there for a stop, but they're able to...
He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. But he'll gather it back in. Oh, man, Greg, those must be scary times for a player. Not that it happened to you often, but he lost the ball but was able to get it back and avoid the turnover.
Well, Mike, I hate to admit it, but unfortunately, I was in that situation a few times. And I'll tell you what, when that ball pops out of your hand, the only thing on your mind is there anything I can do to get it back? In this case, he was able to get it back, and he dodged a bullet.
This brought in out past the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by the #3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft. Out of USC, it's Sam Darnold.
Make no mistake about it, Mike, even though these games might not mean a lot in the grand scheme of things, they certainly matter when it comes to the evaluation of these rosters. You just can't replicate these situations of live reps in practice. So what do coaches do? They give guys a little bit of taste in the preseason games. Can you separate yourself from the rest of the pack? I'm excited to see who steps up, who makes a case to snatch one of these roster spots over these next couple hours.
He finds DeAndre Hopkins for the catch. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
These were the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And that ball incomplete over the middle.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
And that is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Jags offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. On the ground, it is Bigsby to start this drive. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's complete. It's Parker Washington. 11 yards for number 11. And a first down. He'll get this out wide. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. Reynolds is the motion man here. Lawrence now on 2nd down. His throw left side, taken in by Kirk. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. He'll try and run here with Bigsby. And it looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got it enough. And they convert on 3rd down. They run with the veteran, Dearness Johnson. And he'll get forward for a couple. Drew Tranquil up to make the tackle. 2nd down and 8. Lawrence will give it to Bigsby. He'll inch forward for maybe a yard. Nick Bolton, the linebacker, there for the stop. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Here comes a return. That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. That's caught right side. It's Hopkins. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll get the first down there, a pickup of about 5 yards.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. They'll go play action with Darnold. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Watch the pursuit by this defensive end. The quarterback tries to escape the pocket, but he just keeps on chasing him, and he closes that ground in a hurry and brings him down for a big sack.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Matt Araiza now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. And they finally get him down. Good gain on the ground, but hold everything. Maybe a reason he got so free. Man in motion here is Washington. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught.
The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, in the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. And that is incomplete.
I think this drive, and particularly that last 3rd down incompletion, Mike, has really summed up the story of this game offensively. No matter how many times they try to generate some plays through the air, there's just nowhere to go with the ball. In this case, the coverage is tight. They go 3 and out again. They've got to have earlier success and not just wait for 3rd down to bail themselves out.
The Chiefs' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Pitts is the man in motion. Throwing on 1st and 10 is Darnold. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. The connection made to Ayuk. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Here's Darnold. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. Here's the punter now, as he is on to punt for KC. The Jaguars offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lawrence. This one is caught, and it's the tight end, Strange. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. Jones motioning here. He'll drop to throw. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. They motion a receiver right. On 2nd down, here's Jones. And that'll be batted down and incomplete. Gabe Davis, the intended receiver, and 3rd down coming up. Again, they'll throw with Jones. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you could have 2 or 3 that could all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They'll run it straight ahead with Pacheco. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. That's taken in by the running back, Piron.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
This caught right side by Worthy. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. Putting the tight end in motion. To throw, Wentz. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him and will bring up 3rd down. Throwing is Wentz. That is caught. He gets the hook up with Rice. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the Now, Doug Peterson, none too pleased with that call, and out comes the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. Now Wentz. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Here's a 3rd down and 4. To throw, here's Wentz. That one pulled in by Brown.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need.
No chance at all. He'll go down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. 3rd and long. Back is Wentz. He'll let this go towards the end zone. He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Harrison Butker on now for the field goal. This from 45 yards away. Butker's kick is good. And the Chiefs will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Jaguars offense ready to take over possession of the football. The offense is a little slow to start percolating. 3-0 the score as they begin this drive with a 1st and 10.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. A run. It's Bigsby. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. 1st down. Shotgun now for Jones. Now he'll air one out. And this will be incomplete.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down. Davis heading in motion. Jones going to try and throw on 3rd down. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up 1st downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there, but that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
They face 2nd down and 7. From the gun, it's Jones. Duvernay with the grab. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. 3rd and a yard. On play action, it's Jones. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars will tie the game at 3 apiece.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Brown now to return it. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Chiefs offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll set out in search of a 1st touchdown in this game. Just a pair of field goals to show. It's 3-3 as they start 1st and 10. That's caught. It's Jared Wiley, the tight end. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Tight end going in motion here. On the ground, here's Samaje Perine. And that's going to be a Chiefs 1st down. He's up to the 45-yard line.
Well, there's not a whole lot of fancy going on here, Mike. This is just kind of old school, line up and run smash mouth football. It's exactly what they did, but it still ends up in a big gain, and he picks up the first down.
Wentz. He'll get this complete to Wiley, his tight end. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Here's Wentz. That's into the hands of Worthy. And the Chiefs are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1. Now they'll set up to throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Hollywood Brown. Touchdown, Chiefs.
It seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike. 1st and goal, down here near the goal line, and they had this one worked up all week. Simple pitch and catch, and it works to perfection.
The extra point by Butker is good. And the Chiefs take a 10-3 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it's Robinson. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense ready to get back at it. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one, and they'll start 1st and 10. They're going to start this on the ground with Bigsby. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Give it right up the middle. Here's Johnson. They tackle him at the 38, but that run is good enough to pick up the 1st down.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
Man open is Jones. He's got it. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain here in this 1st half. Back with more from Jacksonville after this timeout. Throwing now is Jones. He locates the big tight end, DeGuara. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
Again, it's Jones. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. Their 2nd, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Here's Jones. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up fourth down. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Jaguars cut the lead to 4. It's 10-6.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Chiefs offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
This offense came into this drive hoping to extend their narrow lead, Mike, but instead, after first down, they find themselves in 2nd and forever following that big sack right out of the gate.
So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year, as we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando. Check in with the coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in our studios with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Back to you two in just a moment. The preseason is upon us as these two teams get things rolling. They'll have 2 more games after this to get ready before week 1 comes our way. It'll be here before you know it.
And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Brown now to return it. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Here's P-Rock. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They're going to motion the tight end over here. They'll look to throw. Got a man over the middle. It's Worthy. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
On the carry is P-Rock. And that'll be a pickup of 3. 2nd and 7. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. Now, faking the give. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
You find yourself trailing coming out of the halftime break. Your defense is going to start on the field. And, man, what a great way to get this half started. Keep this game within 1 possession, get the ball back to your offense, and see what they can do.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Chiefs add on to their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The home team's offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll be looking to answer back. They trail 13-6 and start this one with 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Bigsby. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. Once again, it's Bigsby. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Here's a 3rd and 10. Throwing, Jones. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
Punting unit comes on. Jaguars will kick it away, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. Now fair catch is taken back inside the 40. The visitors' offense ready to get back at it. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. That's taken in by the running back, Piron.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
To throw, Wentz. That is caught. He gets the hook up with Rice. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
These wide outside the number throws. This is where a quarterback really gets to show off his arm strength and arm talent. This puts a ton of pressure on the defense because now they say, all right, we have to defend every single blade of grass.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now it's Piron. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Putting the tight end in motion. Now Wentz. Now he takes off. What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. He thought about pulling the trigger on that one, thought better of it, decides to take off with his legs, and now he's going to have 1st and goal.
To the goal line and in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, KC. And Butker on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Chiefs will extend this 3rd quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Robinson. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The home team's offense getting set to get back to work. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Jones motioning here. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Tim Jones. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Shotgun now for Jones. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Jaguars ready to punt this one away. He'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The visitors' offense and Carson Wentz head back onto the field. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On the ground, this is Piron. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. To throw, here's Wentz. To the left side in the hands of Rice. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It seems like the best offenses in the league all rely heavily on yards after the catch. And this is a great example of why, if you can deliver an accurate pass on the move with the speed and the elusiveness of some of these guys in the league, it is a handful in the open field for the defense to tackle.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. A run, it's Piron. Not much. 2nd and long coming up. Throwing is Wentz. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Back is Wentz. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. 14 on the pickup. 1st down, KC.
3rd down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Wentz. He's going to tuck it and go.
Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the 1st down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert on 3rd and 1. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Tight end going in motion here. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. This one caught at the 4. And he will get into the end zone. Samaje Piron. Touchdown, Kansas City.
So often these defenses come into the game, Mike, and when they build their pass defense plan, there's tight ends, there's receivers, there's so many weapons that these offenses around the league have at their disposal. It could be easy sometimes to not account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what happened here. Easy throw, get it into the hands of one of the most dynamic guys on the field, and let them do the rest after the catch, and he takes it in for a touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The home team's offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. He's going to air this one out for Jones.
Pretty unforgettable performance so far in the first half, Mike, and they're going to try to figure this out here in the second half and try to gain some momentum, figure out what's going to work, where are our matchups, and let's go try to put a drive together and get some points, because so far this has been a struggle, and they just cannot get anything going through the air.
And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now third down coming up. From the gun, it's Jones. That one on target to Davis. He's got it. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. So, first and 10 here now at the 38. Now, Jones. Duvernay with the grab. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Jones motioning here. From out of the gun, he'll throw. Quick hitting slant there. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Again, they'll throw with Jones. He locates the big tight end, DeGuara. Davis going in motion. Again, it's Jones. To the right side here, pass is caught. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. On the handoff, this is Bigsby. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's a 2nd and 9. Working from the gun, it's Jones. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. But he can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Davis heading in motion. Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
This has really been the story of this entire game, Mike. I mean, this pass rush has had the advantage over the offense pretty much from the jump, and they've already recorded a couple of sacks, a handful of close calls, and it's the pressure in the backfield is why this team finds themselves with the lead here late in this ballgame.
And he's going to have the Jaguars' 1st down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Jones to the air again. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That one's complete. It's Tank Bigsby. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Important one here. Want to keep this drive moving. Got to pick up 3rd and 4. Now, Jones. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
It's a gain of 10 as they get the conversion on 4th down. This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is 1st and goal. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground, and a big reason they find themselves trailing and another loss of yards.
They'll try to run with Johnson. He slams it in there, and he is in. Dearness Johnson. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Brown now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The visitors' offense ready to take over once again. And as we look back now, Greg, at how we got here, we got a ton of highlights of the offense so far. In particular, great passing.
Yeah, and if you want to score points in the NFL, Mike, there's no secret. You've got to do it primarily through the air, and with 3 touchdowns here so far, that's exactly what we've seen. It's been deep balls. It's been intermediate shots. It's been good run after catch. This has really been high-level offense on display right from the jump.
And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. We don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
Now give on the ground, and he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down. Here's Wentz. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Here's Jones to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. To throw is Jones. A pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it, and that pass falls incomplete. 3rd down, 3 to go. Back to throw is Jones. Open man, that's Duvernay. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Jones. Short pass taken in by the tight end.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs. Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Throwing on 1st down is Jones. Quick throw, taken in.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Just didn't quite get enough into that ball. You see sometimes the pressure, the rush, force a quarterback to throw the ball off his back foot, and I think there was a little bit of that here at play. You have to be willing to step up, even in the face of pressure, and get enough behind that ball to put that one a little bit more on the money.
It'll be a pickup of 10. 1st down, Jacksonville.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Shotgun now for Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Jones motioning here. They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
That's complete. It's Tim Jones.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
And he's going to have a Jags first down, although it didn't appear that he got it by much. He needed 4. He got 4 on 3rd down.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
Putting the tight end in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Jones. And that is incomplete. The defense very happy to see that play call. The decision to go for it on 4th and long will end up in a turnover on downs. The Chiefs offense ready to see what they can do. It's all gone according to plan here in this preseason opener, and look to finish things strong here in the 4th quarter. This drive will start on the ground. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll stick with him again. Brought down at the 21, a gain of 1. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Jaguars offense ready for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Jones. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
This is a tough spot. 3rd down and 10. Here's Jones. That is incomplete. And here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Jones. He's going to air this out for Davis. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll turn and hand this one off. And they'll bring this inside the 30, a gain of about 5. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. Their 2nd, as they'll get it with still 1:20 left to go in the game. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. Tackle made right at the 20-yard line. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Jacksonville, good night, everyone.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Eagles and the Ravens, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
Welcome to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens. The preseason is upon us. So good to be with you. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson, about to embark on that journey that ends with the Super Bowl. Greg, so good to finally have football back on the field.
Absolutely, and it doesn't matter if it's preseason, regular season, playoffs. When NFL football's on TV, Mike, it's just better. And I'll tell you what, for these teams and a lot of these young players, this is the start. Just like you said, this is a journey to making the roster, a journey to being there in week 1. And for
it's a fresh start for both of these clubs. Here we go, week 1 of the NFL preseason. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. We get a stoppage. There's an injured player. It is T.J. Hawkinson who was shaken up on that last play. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Now the second-year man out of Texas, Bijan Robinson. He'll get about 2. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. 2nd down and 8. That is quickly out to Diggs. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
this is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
And he's going to lose yardage on this play. They knock him back to the midfield stripe.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
They'll go again with Robinson. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down. Now, Jackson. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
I'll tell you what, Mike, we have a blast every week doing this, but when we get our assignments and we see this guy on deck, it just gets a little bit more special. I mean, to witness firsthand one of the greatest, one of the most transcendent players of all time at the quarterback position, you just know when he's on the field, you're likely to witness something special. And needless to say, I think we're all pretty excited for this one.
They face 2nd down and 7. Once again, it's Chubb. And he's going to have a Ravens 1st down as he'll get this up to the 20. London brought in motion. On the ground, this is Justice Hill. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Play action here. Mahomes. That's caught downfield by Waddle. A gain there of 24 yards. Good for a Raven first down.
Zone route running, Mike, is very simple. Once you come off the line of scrimmage after the ball is snapped and you know it's zone coverage, as long as it's sort of in the area the quarterback expects you to be, my rule was just run where they're not. And when he throws it, catch it.
And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Just a little too much east and west there for my liking. I understand what they're trying to do, getting the ball out on the perimeter, but on these early downs, plant your foot and get downhill. Great job by the defense stringing it out, and they're able to force him down for a loss.
And he'll be taken down after a gain of 9, and third down coming up. They'll motion over Flowers. Third and short. Here's Patrick. This throw right is taken in by Flowers.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a fourth and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this fourth down.
The Eagles offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's into traffic, but taken in. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. 2nd and a yard. From the gun, Jackson. He'll tuck it and take off. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
A first down throw for Jackson. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Here's 3rd and 2. Now Jackson. That's caught by Miller. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. Jackson up top again. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. Jackson now on 2nd down. This one to his big tight end, Uzama. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. Man in motion, it's Diggs. 3rd and short, Jackson. That's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
Really nice start for this defense here early through the first quarter. 2 different players each recording a sack. Offensive line's going to have to get together on the sideline with their coach and identify where's the weakness in our protection, how can we get extra bodies and extra attention, because we still got a long way to go in this one.
The Ravens offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. This will begin at their own 13-yard line. So work to do starting with this 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Chubb. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Putting one of their tight ends in motion left. On the zone read, they hand it to Chubb. And he'll take this up, working towards the first down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the first down. They don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. In motion, it's Waddle. They'll try and run it here, and it's Chubb. And I don't know. I think he is short. They are. They're going to mark him short, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
That's just a great job defensively, Mike. Here's a chance they have to get off the field. They sell out for the run. They know it's coming, and they're able to force a 4th down.
Here's Jordan Stout now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Lamar going to work from the pistol. He'll get this over the middle to Diggs. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
Jackson now to throw on 1st down. Quick throw here is complete. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
3rd and long. Now it's Jackson. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
This offense is doing everything they can to quiet this crowd, and even though they missed on that long attempt, at least it sets the tone that they're going to continue to attack. If they can come up with a completion on one of those downfield passes, it's going to go a long way to settling themselves into this game.
Mahomes from out of the pistol. He'll throw. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that 1st quarter of play. What will the 2nd quarter have in store? We'll be back in Baltimore after this. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll look to throw. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Now they'll set up to throw. That is Jalen Carter, the Georgia product, barreling in for the sack.
A sack certainly isn't ideal in this situation, but I think this quarterback considers himself lucky he at least prevented the safety. This defense is in attack mode. They know they're one big play away from taking a 2-0 lead.
That's taken in at the 50. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Eagles offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll start with a short field, looking for the first points in this contest. And they'll begin 1st and 10.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable.
Inside the 15.
This is a combination of footwork and vision. His ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete.
You know, there's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete. I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will take a 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Tylan Wallace now on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense headed back to take over once more. They'll run here with Hill. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
The ability to be effective on 1st down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Aguilar goes off in motion. In trouble, and down he goes. Bryce Huff, the former Jet, in there to bring him down.
This offense just continues to struggle to find any sort of rhythm. And now part of it is self-inflicted wounds. But the vast majority of their struggles has just been their inability to pass protect. You can't expect your quarterback to settle into the game and have any confidence operating out of the pocket when the second he hits his back foot, the play's over.
A fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 50. The Eagles offense about ready to take over once more. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. From the gun is Pickett. Now he takes off.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
In motion, the tight end Uzama. On second down, he'll fake the handoff and hold on to it. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5. They put Wilson in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground, Mike. There was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, but that's it. 3rd and 9. Pistol snap back to Pickett. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Wallace now on the return. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Ravens offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He gets that to the veteran Aguilar. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. All run play. This is Hill. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming. Back to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Eagles offense ready to take over once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. On the ground, Gainwell. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line. They'll run here with Gainwell. And this is going to be an Eagles 1st down. The tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up. I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
He'll get this complete to Shipley. John Harbaugh not a fan of that call, and out comes the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard. 3rd and a yard. Now Gainwell. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. 1st and 10. To throw is Pickett. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. The big man, Nnamdi Madubuike, there for the sack.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
On 2nd down, Pickett gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
On 1st and 10, here's Pickett. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Pickett. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Now, Pickett. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with a lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
And he's going to have an Eagles 1st down. And more. It'll wind up a gain of 5 on 4th and 2.
Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that 1st down himself.
On 1st down, Pickett. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Really nice job with the protection up front. Just nobody could get open downfield. So it's a combination of your offensive weapons have to do a better job taking advantage of that time to work and separate.
Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. And no turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football and get on it to keep possession. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Slot man in motion right. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Pickett. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I could sit up here all day, Mike, and we could talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Eagles going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Just 8 seconds now until halftime, and the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we'll send you down to Orlando now, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Back to you two in just a moment. The preseason is upon us as these two teams get things rolling. They'll have 2 more games after this to get ready before week 1 comes our way. It'll be here before you know it.
Ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. This returnable for Wallace. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They're still in search for their first points in this one, but only trailing 6-0. And this drive will begin with a first down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. First down throw there is incomplete.
This has really just been the story of the entire game. They just seem out of sync, don't they? I mean, they desperately need to find a way to just get some points on the scoreboard, any way it takes. They don't complete on the deep pass there, but keep shooting for it because at some point something's going to break your way, and they desperately need it.
This one complete to Hayward. He'll be a little short of that first down. Tackled at about the 37-yard line. Here's third down and a few inches. Here's Hill. He will have a Ravens first down. He has it by plenty. They keep the drive alive here on 3rd and inches.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. Aguilar goes off in motion. Here's the rookie from Marshall, Rasheen Ali. Trying to bounce that outside. It went a long way for a gain of nothing. Here comes 3rd and 6. He'll drop to throw. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. That's the second time they found him on this drive, and this one's good for 24 yards.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
From the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. And he's in. Nelson Aguilar. Touchdown, Ravens.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Tucker's extra point, up and good. And the Ravens move out in front by a point. It's 7-6. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. On the return is Rodgers. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. A run with Gainwell. Has an opening. Past the 40. And they will finally run him down up near midfield.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. The next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
Pickett to throw on first down. That'll be complete to Gainwell. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Slot man in motion left. A 2nd down throw for Pickett. And he'll be taken down. They got him back at the 50-yard line.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On the zone read, it's a give to Ali. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through, blow up that play behind the line. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Tight end going in motion here. He'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Justice Hill out of the backfield. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. On the ground, they'll go with Hill. And he'll get this forward to about the 33. Ravens sending the punt team out there. Fair catch made here. The drive will start at the 23-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back set to go once more. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Adisa Isaac there to bring him down. And before the snap, we have a whistle, and this could very well be a false start. Throwing on 2nd down. Pickett. Quick throw here is complete. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. Here's Gainwell. And this is going to be an Eagles 1st down as he gets this up past the 35. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. So from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Pickett to throw. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Now the rookie out of Clemson, Will Shipley. He's got it. That's a 1st down up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down. Now Pickett. Taking off. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
I love this call, Mike. Second down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner.
Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. And the defense has it. In the pocket, looking to throw the ball, but the defense was looking right at the ball. They knock it away and come up with the turnover.
Mike, we see so often a quarterback is so focused, keeping his eyes down the field, looking for one of his receivers to work himself free, that they lose track of where the defenders are. And I think that's exactly what happened here. The defender closed on him quicker than he might have thought, knocks the ball loose, creating the takeaway.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Toward the middle, that's caught by Moore. And he's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
Now they'll set up to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective. Back to the drawing board for this run game, Mike. The offensive coordinator and his staff, they have to do a better job giving plays, giving opportunities to their offense to find success on the ground. Because right now, they have no answers for this defense.
And he will take this down close to a first down. Pickup of 9. They've got him a yard short of the sticks. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line with the official signal. He's got enough for the first down. Now a handoff running right. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Looked to me like the quarterback had the option to pull that and make it a throw, but he decides to give it. Probably wishes looking back that he would have pulled it, because there was nowhere for that running back to go.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. They'll try again here. Second and 10. They'll try to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down. They'll try to get this one on the ground. So out comes a guy who's been here before. Big spot for Justin Tucker. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal. And this one right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a one-score game, but a little more breathing room now.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The visitors' offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. And a nice run. Get them about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. From the pistol, it's Gainwell. And this is going to be an Eagles 1st down as the tackle's made just shy of the 40.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Now a give on the ground, and he's going to pick up the 1st down across midfield and down at the 49. Whistles look like the right side got an early jump there. Let's check the flag. From the gun is Pickett. He's going to keep it himself.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Handoff here, up the middle, and he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to 3rd down. Man in motion is Smith. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. And that is incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. They'll run here with Hill. And a good gain. He's going to be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a 1-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
Here's a 2nd and 9. The tight end Moore in motion. They'll look to throw. He'll complete this one to Rashad Bateman. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. On the handoff, this is Ali. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Here's 1st and 10. Bateman is the motion man. All run play. This is Hill. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They drop him in the backfield. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To the ground. He'll get it again. And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yardage, but they didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down. They'll throw out of the gun. Look at the big guy rumble. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Here's a handoff to Ali. And the defense, good job sticking to their rules. They didn't take their eyes off the running back, who gains nothing. They've moved the ball well here, but now face 3rd and 2. Back to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So prior to that third down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up 4th down.
And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that 4th down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time 4th down stop.
The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start out 1st down and 10. That's caught by Smith on the right side.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Back to throw is Pickett. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. Now whistles here, and a penalty. Somebody moved early up front. On the ground, Gainwell. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Slot receiver headed right. Here's Pickett now. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
They're lucky to have avoided this mistake here, Mike. In the 4th quarter with possessions running out, that would have been a critical back-breaking play in this game. And they're going to have second life now after that defender drops the ball. And let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Good hang time. The fair catch will be made back at their own 12. The home team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Aguilar goes off in motion. Quick throw, taken in. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. On the ground, they go with Ali. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, they need to get this to the 23. Here's third down. They'll drop to throw. That's complete. He's got Hardy. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, they'll use another timeout on this side of it at 1:55. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. Here's Hill. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. Whistles here and a timeout. Defense going to take this one with 1:51 to go. 2nd and 7. They'll stick with him again. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down. Aguilar goes off in motion. On third down, here's Ali. Ravens bring their punt team out as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Eagles offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. Now, on 2nd and long. To throw is Pickett. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Pistol snap back to Pickett. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Pickett. That is hard. Down the field. He's got it. Pressure time. No timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. Another try. 2nd and 10. Here's Pickett. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. What about this crowd getting even louder before 3rd and 10? They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance and took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. So it's a win here for the Ravens as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Texans and the Steelers, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
We're here at the confluence of the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela Rivers, and welcome you to Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore of Pittsburgh, the home of the Steelers. The preseason is upon us. So good to be with you. Mike Tirico with Greg Olsen about to embark on that journey that ends with the Super Bowl. Greg, so good to finally have football back on the field.
Absolutely, and it doesn't matter if it's preseason, regular season, playoffs. When NFL football's on TV, Mike, it's just better. And I'll tell you what, for these teams and a lot of these young players, this is the start. Just like you said, this is...
It's a fresh start for both of these clubs. Here we go, week 1 of the NFL preseason. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Texans come out with the Rookie of the Year from last year in the NFL. C.J. Stroud, he was the number 2 overall pick out of Ohio State. Greg, a talented quarterback here.
You could certainly make the case, Mike, that he had one of the best rookie seasons by a quarterback in NFL history. Not so much just his personal play, but he has completely rejuvenated that Houston Texans locker room and that Houston Texans organization. It was incredible watching him as a rookie. Tell you what, though, I think he's even more capable here in his second year under center.
Throwing on second down, Stroud. The coverage too strong that time. The ball batted away and incomplete. Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the shotgun, he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. 2nd and a yard. From the gun, here's Stroud. It's caught. That's Deontay Johnson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
This is a great example, Mike, of just how effective it is when you're efficient on early downs throwing the ball. I mean, when you can pick up first downs without getting the 3rd down, as the game unfolds, things just get easier and easier. Take what the defense is giving you. Don't force the ball downfield. But when you can stay ahead of the chains without having to get to 3rd and have it plays, that's when an offense is really firing.
And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, You see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. And here's the first carry for the power back, Dameon Pierce. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here. Play 10 of this opening drive. And here's 3rd down. He's got a receiver. That's Woods. That's a gain of 16 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal.
Now, this is how you dream up the opening script. You get the ball first, and you want to go down and set the tone for the rest of the game. Well, it looks like the coaches did a great job when they built that script during the week. With that big-time throw, they got a shot now with 1st and goal to end this opening drive with a touchdown.
Here's Stroud. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. Now whistles and a timeout. Here now, 2nd down and goal. They'll run. It's Ogunbowale. He's going to lose yardage. How about the defense standing up in the red zone? They'll mark it at the 10. So can the defense come up with the early stop here on 3rd and goal? Now Stroud. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Texans will take a 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. And leading them out, their quarterback. It's Jalen Hurts.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from their opening whistle.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. The NFL's 3rd leading rusher a season ago, it's Kyren Williams. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. On 3rd down, here's Hurts. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. That pass play good for 22. That's a Steeler 1st down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
A give, and here comes Williams. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. 13 yards up. Challenge flag is out. D'Amico Ryan saying, I want another look at this one. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. On first down, it is Williams. He'll take this down inside the 30. Jimmy Ward that time shuts it down. They face second down and 7. They'll go again with Williams. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
Well, this is something we don't see every day, Mike. A team playing with a traditional I formation fullback. It's kind of a lost art in today's modern game, but in this case, highly effective. Great job by the fullback clearing out the path for his running back, and they're able to pick up the first down.
That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's second down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Throwing left side, and it's taken in by Williams.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
That is caught, and they will get the conversion. He's tackled down near the goal line, so it's not a touchdown, but it will be first and goal. They'll run. It's Williams. Powering forward. He's in. Kyren Williams. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Texans offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They'll do so with first and 10. Stroud to throw. That's to the right side and incomplete.
It's one of those balls where the quarterback wishes there was a string. The second it came out of his hand, he wished he could just pull it back, because from the moment it left his hand, that looked like a sure interception. And the only reason it wasn't because the defender just flat out dropped it.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. From the gun here on third down, it's Stroud. He'll try to run for it. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Steelers offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start it here with a first and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Throwing is Hurts. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. He'll try to run for it with Williams. He will have a Steelers first down by a couple of yards. We'll give him 4 yards. It was 3rd and 2 as they convert. It's another run here for Williams. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Hurts now. Open man, right side. He's got it. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing is Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete. Pat Freiermuth, the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Hurts to throw. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. That pass play good for 22. Good for a Steeler first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
On the ground, this is Williams. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play in this opening quarter. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Steelers with the early lead. And we're back to the Steel City after this. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jaylen Warren. And this offensive line creating running space. He'll get 6 and get inside the 10-yard line. Once again, it's Warren. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Russell Wilson. Touchdown, Steelers. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. Open man, the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Jahan Dotson was the intended receiver there, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Here's Mills. This one complete to Jordan. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 9, and 3rd down coming up. Now, faking the give. That's taken in by Dotson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
Now, Mike, I really like this game plan, right? The strategy on 3rd and short so often is, okay, just get enough for the 1st down. If you decide to air it out, everything's short, get a fresh set of downs. They're saying the defense is going to pack it in close. They're protecting the sticks. So let's just throw it over their head and try to go for a big play.
Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. John Mechie was the intended target, and that will lead to a 2nd down. Back to throw, Mills. He'll go right and find his running back. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10. Now Mills. And that ball incomplete over the middle. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. It's 2nd down. Throwing is Mills. He pulls it in around the 5. He is in. Tank Dell. Touchdown, Texans. Now Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Texans are back within 4. It is 14-10. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. This one taken at the 7. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Wilson. He finds Austin with the ground. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. In motion, it's Jefferson. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down. They go play action now. Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. But he'll gather it back in.
And, man, does he dodge a bullet right there, Mike, on that sack. He's fortunate. That ball bounced right back to him, and he's able to recover it and keep possession for his team.
Here's Warren. And he'll manage to get to the 33. Jimmy Ward that time shuts it down. 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Wilson. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Texans offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Mills to throw. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. 3rd and 6. To throw is Mills. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down.
Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Mills now. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Here's a 2nd and 6. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He airs this one out looking for Mechie.
Well, if you're going to target him in the end zone, you better come correct, man, because this guy, he embraces those moments of one-on-one coverage when it matters the most, and I think he just saved 6 by getting his hands on that one.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
Once the quarterback leaves the pocket, the hope is that it buys him a little time to allow second reaction from his receivers downfield. What he's not accounting for is the speed of a lot of these defensive ends in the league, Mike. He closed that distance a lot faster than I think the quarterback anticipated, and he comes away with the sack.
The Steelers offense headed back to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. He's got his big target. That's Isaiah Likely.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield. Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a 1st down.
And he slips through an opening. Winds up getting about 8. That is past the 40-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Out of the gun, here's Russ. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. A run out of the gun with Warren. And he's close to the first down. Gets 4 yards on the gain, but it will bring up 3rd down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Moving this to the 36-yard line will give them enough. Chains will move. It's a 1st down. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. 1st and 10 now from the 36. From the shotgun, Wilson. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results. Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
Now Wilson on 1st down. And this time the rush gets home, and down he goes. Daniil Hunter, pass rusher extraordinaire, in action again.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Wilson. That's to the former Ram and Falcon, Van Jefferson.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not, and be taken down there. Now on 4th down, the veteran Chris Boswell on for the Steelers. Spotted at the 35, this a 45-yard attempt. Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will open up a touchdown lead. It's now 17-10.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Texans offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with 1st down and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. This is caught downfield. It's Dell. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. The clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. He airs this one out looking for Mechie. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. The defense still arguing about that pass interference call, but their focus needs to be a stop. They face first and goal. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
Not only does he let the ball go through his hands, he lets 6 points slip away with that drop. I mean, everyone else does their job. The ball's on target. Listen, this is the big boy league now. The reality is, you just got to catch the ball. You can feel them starting to press a little bit, especially with this passing game. They find themselves so close to the end zone, they got to get it over the goal line. You got to be a little bit more accurate. You got to be a little bit smarter with the ball. And right now, the timing, the spacing, it's just not matching up. That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Texans are able to cut it to 4. 17-13.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Here's 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. It's the tight end Likely in motion. They'll keep it on the ground here again. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as he gets this up past the 40-yard line. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Back to you two in just a moment. The preseason is upon us as these two teams get things rolling. They'll have 2 more games after this to get ready before week 1 comes our way. It'll
Pretty
be
interesting first
before you
half.
know
We'll
it.
see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense and their running back, Jaylen Warren, set to take over once more. On first down, Wilson. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A run up the middle with Warren. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. Now Russ. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
At this level, you just would expect a little bit better execution and accuracy on those intermediate throws. I think he had an opportunity there for a nice pickup. Off target, off rhythm, and ends up getting away from him. Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Texans offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. A chance here for Ogunbowale. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. And Landon Roberts in there on the tackle. He'll look to throw. Pass caught. It's John Mechie. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. On the ground, it's Ogunbowale. The Texans set to punt this one away. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Steelers' offense ready to take over once more. On the ground, it's Warren to start the drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Throwing is Wilson. To the tight end, Likely.
We see teams more and more throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, really for 2 reasons. 1, they're confident that they can pick up the 1st down with yards after the catch. 2, teams' willingness to go for it on 4th down is at an all-time high.
And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The visitors' offense ready to take over once again. Here's Mills. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw, Mills. This one complete to Jordan.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. Open man, left side, he's got it. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given, but it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else, and I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, it was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play.
And he'll be taken down.
Well, this is the advantage to having a really effective passing game, Mike, as the defense now tries to adjust to stopping you through the air. It's a lot easier to mix it up and run the ball. There's a lot less defenders in there trying to stop it.
He pulls it in around the 5. And he will dive into the end zone. Take Dell. Touchdown, Houston. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Now Fairbairn for the extra point. He's got it. And the Texans go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense about ready to take over once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. This one grabbed by Austin. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
2nd down and 8. On the handoff, this is Warren. And he'll get this close to a 1st down. Gets about 7, maybe a yard short of the 1st down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And a nice job. They pick it up. 1st down. The march continues. They're at the 41-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Najee Harris. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. Here comes Harris on the toss to the right. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. And here comes 3rd down. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. This one from 52 yards away. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steelers will tie the game here in the 3rd quarter.
So touchdowns are always the primary goal of every drive. But when you find yourself down 3 here in the 2nd half, you've just got to find a way to tie the game up. And they were able to do that here.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And I want to take you through the highlights here. They have been plentiful from the quarterback position. Has the offense running at a high efficiency throughout, and we'll try to sustain it here down the stretch. They'll run. It's Ogunbowale. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Quick throw out wide. It's caught. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now Mills. He completes this one to Mechie. 10 yards the gain on the pitch and catch. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play. Winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
There was no hesitation from the quarterback. From the jump, he knew where he wanted to go with that ball, but still leads to an incompletion. They're just still not quite on the same page.
The open receiver is Dotson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. To throw is Mills. That's taken in by Dotson. They get 14 on that hookup. 1st down for Houston. Throwing is Mills. This one is caught by Dotson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Now a give on the ground. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down by about a yard. So they pick it up on 3rd and 2. Mills now. That one caught by Tank Dell. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Mills to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to be taken down. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. Tie game, 4th quarter. What a sequence looming here as we get to 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he will score. Dare Ogunbowale. Touchdown, Texans. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Fairbairn able to add the extra point, and the Texans will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. They'll give it to Harris again. And he's going to get it. 1st down, taking this one up past the 40-yard line. Another run here with Harris. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's second down. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. He finds Austin with the grab. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Harris. And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. On the toss, it's Harris. And he'll fight forward for a couple of yards, but a flag is down, and the linemen are already walking back. Out of the gun, here's Russ. Now he takes off. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient. But at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 35 yards.
And this offense is now really on the move, Mike, and it's the passing game that's leading the way. They've been able to march their way downfield thanks to this aerial attack, so don't expect them to go to the ground game anytime soon. If I'm this play caller, I'm continuing to lead on this, not only in this drive, but probably for the rest of this game. Well, we all know the running joke, right, Mike? If this guy could catch, he'd be playing offense, and, well, I think that's kind of a joke for the past. These defensive players are incredible these days. That's just too easy. You've got to secure that interception for your defense and get off the field.
And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's all. 3rd and goal coming up. From the shotgun, Wilson. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Back out is Boswell following the field goal. He'll send this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
And he's going to be stopped in his tracks. He'll lose a couple of yards on that one.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground? And this game almost just flipped completely on his head. You find yourself with a lead, just trying to milk the clock away in the 4th quarter, and that's a gift. And that defender just flat out drops the ball, and if he's able to secure that takeaway, this game looks very different for this offense.
The home team's offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. This drive begins with a run by Harris. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. On the give, it's Harris. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. Dotson will bring it back. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Texans offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. And the coverage right there. This ball knocked away. It's incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. He airs this one out, looking for Mechie.
Well, there's really 2 schools of thought, Mike. You have yourself the lead in the 4th quarter, and a lot of people just say, let's sit on it, let's play smart, just don't give anything to the opposing team to let themselves back in the game. Well, that's exactly what they almost did here. They put the ball in the air, tried to remain aggressive, and they're lucky it didn't come back to bite them. And that's what you call a wasted series. They come out here and they decide, we're just going to air it out. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down. All 3 incompletions, and now it brings up 4th down. And barring some crazy decision here to keep your offense on the field, you're going to find yourself right back on the sideline.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground, and it's Harris. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, it's Wilson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. Now Russ. He's got his man, Jefferson. And he's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and a yard. Now it's Wilson. This one is caught by Skoranek. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. A give, and here comes Harris. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. Wilson. That's caught by the tight end, Darnell Washington. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Here's Wilson to throw. Coming open, that's the tight end likely. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up 1st and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can, and now being first and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible.
And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
Just nowhere to go once he catches this ball. You see, he's doing everything in his power to make guys miss and break tackles. I think he ended up doing a little bit too much because he ends up going backwards.
Second down, goal to go. They'll drop to throw. The second down throw is incomplete.
So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical third down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth down. There's no punt.
That one taken in. Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, time to kick it back the other way. He'll start at the 2. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The visitors' offense ready to get back to work. They'll start out first down and 10. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. His 8th reception. No challenge flags in the last 2 minutes from the sideline. All second looks will come from replay, and I think the referee's been buzzed here to get another look at this call, and it is a big one. So that is what you want. I know sometimes it takes time, but they do get it right. And this call will stand. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. It is 2nd and a yard. Here's Mills. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. To stop it here with 1:07 on the clock. Here's first down. Now Mills. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
So I still think there's plenty of time if they can get within shot of the end zone that they can go for a touchdown and try to win this thing in regulation. You always have a field goal try in your back pocket to at least tie the game and force overtime.
Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second. And it comes with exactly 1 minute left in the game. Back to throw. Mills. He's got it at the 7. And the Texans are going to have a first and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And now, after that catch, they've got a chance here late, Mike. They've got enough time to try to move this thing down. I think they can win the game on this possession.
Here is first and goal. Throwing is Mills. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Fairbairn to add the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Texans have taken a 4-point advantage. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. He fields it at the 8. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Wilson. This one grabbed by Austin. And he's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. A pass taken in by Harris. They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, Russ. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And this is going to be a touchdown. What a finish. They win it on the final play.
I don't know how that ball gets through, Mike. It seems like the entire defense was in the end zone awaiting that pass. All they've got to do is knock it down, but somehow it's right on the money, and this has been an incredible finish to this ball game.
So this one in the win column for the Steelers as they start things out with a victory here in the first week of this preseason. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Lions and the Giants on Thursday night primetime.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we finally made it, partner, through the winter, through the spring, now into the summer, and football finally back.
And during that time off, we all cherish our vacation time. But admit it, you're the same as me. When you were working out, when you were doing things, you thought about football, didn't you? And you couldn't wait to be back up here again.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They will be led out by a second-round pick in 2019. Out of Missouri, it's Drew Lock.
And I think that everyone is looking forward to seeing Drew Lock take the next step in the quarterback evolutionary process. Decision-making is something that he's working on improving because he's got plenty of arm and makes excellent off-platform throws. What he's seeking now? To be consistent in all of his processes.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. From the gun, it's Lock. Open man is the rookie, Theo Johnson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, Giants on a pickup of 14. Lock now to throw. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT. 2nd and 10. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
Throwing now is Lock. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. Back deep, Khalif Raymond. This is taken around the 12. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And the Lions will take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the first Wyoming quarterback to go in the first round, standing 6'5". It's Josh Allen.
And in this league, there are many quarterbacks who have their most success running the ball, while there are others who have big arms. There aren't too many guys who can do both, and at the end of many games, this guy leads his team not just in passing, but in rushing as well.
Here's Allen. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Here now, 2nd and 4. To throw, it's Allen. And it's complete, right back in the hands of Smith. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a 2nd consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
Bobby Okereke making that tackle. This is 2nd and 8. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And he is going to lose yardage here. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. Now Allen. It's caught. Smith. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 4th down. Here's Jack Fox now. The back deep for the Giants is Dory Jackson. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive.
Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
To throw it is Lock.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Locke going to throw. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a Giant first down on a gain of 16.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
Tracy going to get it on first down.
And some room to run now. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He's able to rip off 32 on that one. It's a first down. They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that. The nickel look, 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then, you take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you take a big off for a little, and oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense.
So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep of the goal line. 1 yard away changes what your play calls are going to be.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Darius Slayton from 4 yards out. And the Giants will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Gano the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Seven 0 is our score. Ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive.
The last series form a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. Hard to imagine a quarterback like this would be available in a trade. I mean, what an impact he's going to have.
And you know exactly why they went out and got him. They want to win and win big, and he provides that opportunity for them.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Allen keeps himself upright. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Allen going to throw. And the Giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
Just a yard return there after a punt of 49. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. The New York set to take the field. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Now Locke.
That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively. It's second down. Shotgun snap to Locke. Throw left side taken in by Slayton. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Locke working out of the gun. That is caught. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Now Locke again. He'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. On to give, it's Tracy. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground. 1st and 10. Right back to Tracy. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 48 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going, and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards. But also like what the runner's giving us, too. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
Here's Locke to throw. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. Here's Locke. And that is incomplete. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. And he missed it. It's no good. But there is a flag down. He might get another shot at this. Okay, so the personal foul penalty. And those are some important yards lost right there.
Yeah, it all comes down to discipline, doesn't it? And every team tells us that they coach it, they preach it. In this case, it slipped a little bit.
Running left is Tracy.
And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
They had 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. That burst good for 20 and a 1st down. One thing's for sure, this defense has to figure out how to stop the ground game. He's eating them up here in the 1st quarter.
It looks like they have to go to different forces, aren't they? The conventional things aren't working too well. So I remember a coach of mine saying way back when a back's having a great game, you've got to get the ball out of his hands. See how far he can run without the ball. And what he meant was takeaways, not get loose, because maybe you can't just stop him with just regular tackling.
That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Taking it in from 4 yards out.
And the Giants have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense commits too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time he had the speed to win that race.
Extra point try good by Gano, and it's now 14-0. So that one a 13-play drive in total, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. That one complete down the field to Smith. Down the sideline he goes. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Devontae Smith, 73 yards. And the Lions are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Well, there was no doubt that this offense was in desperate need of a quick answer, and they got it. One play, and they're right back in this game.
Because you got the sense if they stalled out here and then another score on the other side to make it a 3-score game, could have gotten ugly. Extra point right down the middle, and that'll make our score 14-7. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Giants offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he has made his presence felt in the ground game already in this first quarter. They might very well lean on him the rest of the way. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They look to throw. It's Locke. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
They only need a yard here. 3rd down and 1 after the penalty. They'll go again with Tracy. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now a 2nd and 10. Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, are usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5 on 3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
On is Jamie Gillen to punt this one away. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Play fake. Bridgewater. He's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
It's a gain of 34.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 46. Here's Bridgewater. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
So a nice bounce back there defensively after giving up the big play.
Yeah, you can either get down on yourself or you can get motivated. And that time, they dropped him for a loss. So I would say that they got motivated and made the play.
Out to the flat here for Johnson.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Bridgewater now from the 50. Escaping the pressure right. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. It's a pickup of 13, but they're still a bit short, and it'll be 4th down. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away.
Bates' kick is good.
And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain considering the blitz that they just had against them.
To throw is DeVito.
He'll buy some time right. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
Jamie Gillen now on to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkout bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. And Detroit getting set to go now. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Play action now. Bridgewater. They'll roll him out right. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
That's multiple times now. He's tagged them with a big gain with his legs. Really showing off some nice awareness and the ability to correctly realize when he's got a chance to tuck it and go himself.
In motion goes Raymond.
They go play action. Bridgewater rolling to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Wright's got it. And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Here's Jack Fox on to punt.
That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
And the Giants ready to come out now.
Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
From the 20, here's the 2nd and 8.
They go right back to Singletary. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold.
Here's DeVito. He'll get that to Amir Smith-Marset.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
There's certainly a lot of quality receivers on this team, so he's no lock to make this squad. But the way he's got to do it, make every routine catch that comes his way, and mix in some of the big-time ones like the one we just saw there.
So that changes things. Here's 1st and 10 all the way up at the 45.
Singletary, they'll go up the middle to about the 48-yard line.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Now it's DeVito. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Now here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Lions are going to take over with a long field ahead and a 1st and 10. Now Bridgewater.
Slant pass. He's got Reynolds.
And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. Here's Bridgewater. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there at 22.
They go with the empty set there. 5 receivers in the formation. Normally, you want to have a running back in to block, but in this case, he's lined up to the right, and he ends up getting the football. A lot of confusion caused defensively, and it turns into a big play.
On play action, it's Bridgewater. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
Like it's been this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage, but when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
A first carry now for Craig Reynolds.
And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
To throw is Bridgewater. Throw left side complete. That's Reynolds.
And he is going to have a Lions first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play.
Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. A first down carry here for Johnson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. In motion left goes Reynolds. Throwing, Bridgewater. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. Bridgewater to throw it. He's got right on the short throw. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Out of the gun, Bridgewater. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Like any team plan, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out, and that is no good. And that will keep this a 4-point game.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
Back on offense, New York gets set to take over. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
DeVito going to look to throw it. A throw left sideline, falls incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult. Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Throwing now, DeVito. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. To throw, it's DeVito. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. To the air is DeVito. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Again, he'll drop to throw. Hyatt has got it. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
Back to throw again. This is caught. Stopped short. Down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. The Giants going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. They'll look to throw again. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown.
Amir Smith-Marset
As the first half is winding down.
And the Giants will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Gano the extra point, and that makes it a 21-10 game.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as we've started the countdown to opening night. Remember, the preseason has shrunk from 4 games down to 3. So just 2 more weeks of preseason action follow this, and then we get it all started on the first Thursday after Labor Day. In our game, most of the starters have made their cameo and departed, but plenty of youngsters out there with a lot to gain or lose as we get you right back out to Brandon Gaudin.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there.
And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now. I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now fourth down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and out will come the offense as they take over. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. On first down, they'll start out with Singletary. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Singletary again. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Maybe he was going to be involved in that play from his tight end spot, and he jumped.
Yeah, don't tell me that those guys don't like to block. That's what we say about them nowadays in the NFL. But I think he felt he was one of the key pieces in that play and wanted to get out and execute the assignment very fast.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Give them 18 there, and the Giants have a first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
But you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They'll try and run for this with Singletary.
And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30.
Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here, as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment.
On first down, they stick with Singletary.
Down at the 25.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
That complete over the middle. He's got Manhurts, the tight end.
And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 14. A give up the middle to Singletary. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Hyatt goes in motion left. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal as some good running there gets him down to about the 2-yard line, knocking on the door.
A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1.
Gray.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Devin Singletary taking it in from a yard out as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead is up to 18 now. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Yeah, they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Bridgewater now. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Running from the gun, Johnson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away.
That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt.
And possession switching back to the New York Giants. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Here's 3rd and 3.
They're going to look to throw.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. So possession goes over here on the punt, and the Lions will take over.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Call it no gain there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 13.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Throw caught by Raymond.
So he stopped for no gain, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
New York set to take the field.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
He connects with Hyatt.
And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 2. To throw is DeVito. Hyatt there to grab it.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. They'll run on 1st down with Singletary. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
They've been running it well all game, and why not? The big guys up front, they're just having a ball creating monster holes for their guys to run through.
And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. 77 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. That's out quickly to Hyatt. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. Here's 2nd and 8. He's got Bellinger. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Here's DeVito. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Derek Barnes, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
And they visited the end zone frequently in this one, and obviously they wanted another one. But give credit to the defense there. They may not make the comeback, but pride showed. Good sack on that play.
And incomplete on the deep ball. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots.
Not content to sit on this lead at all, and to me it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back?
Extend it. Have some fun. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And Detroit back in possession of the football. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this 4th quarter. Bridgewater. And he whips that one incomplete there.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this 2nd half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. Here's Bridgewater. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. To throw, Bridgewater. He gets this one to Johnson. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Off the play fake, Bridgewater. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Throwing is Bridgewater. That's taken in, complete to Reynolds. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Desperation time, 4th down, Bridgewater. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Giants are going to get the football back.
Now, that's just simply good coaching and excellent technique on that play. You know why? Because everyone wants to rush the passer when they want to throw the football, but you're not always going to get there. So what are you taught to do? When the ball's finally thrown, get your hands up in the passing lanes, and they batted that one away.
No. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. They'll give this to Singletary running right. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
On 3rd down, they go with Singletary. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll bring up a 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
A 40-yard punt, 1 yard on the return, and Detroit getting set to go now.
Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest.
Bridgewater.
Now, a quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Bridgewater.
Open man is Raymond. He's got it.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Here's Bridgewater. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 42. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. To the air again with Bridgewater. Throw left side to Reynolds. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. Now, we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment.
Throwing, Bridgewater.
Targets and finds Reynolds once more.
And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 26. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Play fake. Bridgewater. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. To throw is Bridgewater. And he's got his man in stride, complete. They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
And while all of that was going on with a sack, it appears, unfortunately, we have an injured player. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The Lions turned away on fourth down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So they've gone for it twice now on fourth down of this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a third situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Singletary to get the drive started. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Now a 3rd and 6. Throwing now, DeVito.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Derek Barnes, his 2nd sack of the night. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away from pretty good yardage. At that time, they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as he's on to punt for New York. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And we have reached the 2-minute warning.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. And they've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Bichelle. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he's got the 1st down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. And his throw is incomplete. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Bichelle looking to throw.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Throwing Buechele. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Reynolds. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Here's Buechele to throw. Throw caught by Raymond. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll look to throw again. Throw out wide is incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw again.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
Flush to his right. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this